evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vincent, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic collectible video game, magic, role-playing, anime, manga, now with Legos, store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on, you can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, even Blue Sky. You can come over and talk to me and say hello. And if you ever need anything, you reach out and say, hey, Cap, I just want to talk. And I'll be like, I'll talk to you. If you need issues, you have a bad day, let me know. I'll see what I can do about helping you out. Because sometimes it's all it takes is talk to somebody that's not right there in the room with you. You just need to break up that monotony. So, hope you guys had fun last week. Hope you had a great New Year's, because we're diving right back in with another solid week of sci-fi. And we're working on all kinds of stuff here. We'll bring you Viper, of course. We'll bring you more Ghost Stories, more G-Versity. We're adding another one that I've taken away. And then more UFO. So we're going to start this one off with some Viper, because you can't start a Friday without some really cool cars going really fast. Because if you're like me and you grew up in the 80s on Friday nights, there was a TV show with a cool car. And we all remember there was a whether it be the A-Team van, whether it be Knight Rider, whether it be the General Lee, there was always a cool car. And we're going to bring you Viper because it's a cool car and it's sci-fi. So here you guys go. This is Viper, Episode 5, Season 3. Enjoy.
Get a job and you won't have to eat garbage. Stinking bum. What's the matter? Don't you want a handout?
Yeah.
Here, I got something for you.
I can't eat Italian food every day, Frankie.
Why not? The Italians do it. Besides, I can't go a day without garlic.
Yeah, we know.
Hey, garlic's good for you. Keeps the bugs away.
Yeah, right. And everybody else.
Hey! Freeze! Back off!
What? You busting us? You're trying to clean up the neighborhood. You're giving us a medal.
Hey! I said back off or I'm gonna put a hole in your head.
Police brutality! Police brutality!
Frankie, get him out of my face. Get down. Now! You two, come on, Curly. Don't move.
What do you guys think you're doing out
Hey, leave me alone! Don't move until the paramedics get here. I said leave me alone! Travis, wait! Yeah, I got these guys. All paramedics and backup.
You know him?
Yeah, I do.
It prowls the streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon or an imperfect future. Viper.
Oh, look at this, William. Whoa, is that beautiful? Huh? That is... Hey, Westlake? What a cannoli.
No. Didn't you get enough to eat at lunch today?
Oh, yeah, too much, but, you know, I need something to kill the aftertaste. Hey, next time we go to my little Italian joint, okay?
Catlett sent over a pile of paperwork of cases we wrapped up 8 weeks ago.
Great.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this you?
My early days in the CIA.
Is this the guy we saw in the alley today?
Travis Parker. War vet, Medal of Honor winner. When I was first getting started out, he took me under his wing. One day we were in Bosnia covering a diplomatic envoy, and he pushed me out of the way of a sniper.
So what happened to him?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he sure as hell doesn't deserve it. I gotta find him.
Where are you gonna look?
Well, I've got a street musician that says he heard he's sleeping in some old junkyard off Route 80. Can you do a background search on him?
Yeah, sure. You said this guy's name is Travis,
Parker. See what he's been up to in the last 5 years. Come on, Travis, I just tripped your security system.
Make so much noise, I didn't need it. Make a move and I sent you to the bone.
I'm here to help, Travis.
I knew they'd mention to send you, Tom. Just you.
Nobody sent me. Now, come on, let me go.
And you just forget you ever saw me, right?
If you want, but I'd like to think we can talk.
It's too late for that. Just put a bullet in my head.
I gotta get you to a hospital.
No hospital.
Come on, I gotta get you to a doctor.
No, they'll find me. 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 Okay. Salad.
hey, so how's Cole's friend doing?
Doctor says he's lucky we found him when we did.
I should have stopped by and gotten the checkup myself. Can you believe this?
What is this, blood test results?
Yeah, the Heart Association had a booth set up at the drugstore. My cholesterol is way up. According to that, my blood sludge can drop a moose.
Well, no more cannolis for you, young man.
I can't go without my cannolis, Wesley. Look at this, I'm having a salad for a snack.
Frankie with 2 pounds of blue cheese dressing. Pay attention to what you're putting in your body.
I gotta eat, Westlake. Besides, you know what? This thing has got to be way off.
Hey, what'd you find on Parker?
See for yourself. Now, either Cole's giving me the wrong information or I'm spelling his name wrong.
What do you mean? It's got personal history, service records, financial reports. I mean, it looks like a pretty complete file.
Yeah, that's what's weird. I mean, according to public records, this guy's dead.
No.
Travis, it's all right. You're safe.
But I told you.
You're at my place.
I don't want it.
I didn't take you to the hospital. I treated you with the doctor.
What is that? What is it? Don't lie.
It's glucose. You're not gonna need it. Now you're up, you're awake, you can eat.
How long have I been out?
A day and a half. You're gonna be groggy for a while. The doctor left you some medication here. He said to drink lots of fluids. Now that means water, not booze.
Maybe I hadn't heard, but I ain't into that stuff anymore. It's bad for my self-image.
I want you to stay here until you're back on your feet.
I'm getting out of here as soon as I can.
Travis, what are you running from?
Like you don't know.
I don't. Why don't you tell me?
Why should I trust you?
Well, you trusted me before. Why don't you let me help you now?
Don't you get it, man? I don't need your damn help.
The official report says that you were killed on a mission in Central America. Did you fake your own death or the agency?
Ask them.
I will. Is that why you thought I was trying to kill you?
Oh, is that what I thought? Must have been the fever. Whenever I cut back on alcohol, I always tend to get a bit delusional.
Look, Travis, I can't force you to tell me anything you don't want to.
That's right. You can't.
But I know you can pull through this. You used to say going over the bumps is the only way you learn anything in life.
Then I guess I learned enough. Because this is one bump Travis ain't over.
Westlake.
Yeah, it's me. I just ran the laser scanner over Travis's fingertips.
Are you sending him over?
Yeah, if I can prove he's not dead, maybe my CIA buddies will return my phone calls.
All right, I'll load him the prints over to the NCIC. I'll get back to you.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh, it'll go perfect with the colors in the nursery.
Sweetheart, before we do any more to the baby's room, could we maybe talk to that family counselor again?
You having second thoughts about being a daddy?
No, it's just... I'm not sure that adoption is the way to go here.
Oh, hon, we won't make any decision either of us is uncomfortable with. You know that. Look, this is our first baby. We'll explore every option available to us.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Affirmative. Yes, sir, we'll get right on it. Comes the home office.
Something out of town?
Right here in Metro.
Oh, good. This isn't the time for us to be flying off to God knows where on some crazy job.
No, it's an assignment we should have finished 2 years ago.
Wolverine.
We have a location on Travis Parker.
Detective Westlake, I'm Deputy Director Warren Keltner at Central Intelligence Agency. I need to speak with you and Agent Cole about a matter of national security.
Travis. Travis, you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
You all right?
I can use a drink. You got anything that take the edge off?
Just water.
Oh, a little distilled spirits is the best way to medicate me, right?
Yeah, well, not when you're staying here. Look, I gotta get out of here for a while. You gonna be all right?
Yeah, go ahead, go on. I don't need no babysitter. I plan on getting out of here as soon as these drugs wear off anyway.
And where are you gonna go?
Why in the hell should you care?
Hey, you saved my life. I owe you one.
I see, I get it. That's what this is, huh? You think I'm some kind of debt you got to repay, huh? I look at you and I still see the same young, smart-ass hot rod who just knew he could change the world. If they just stopped getting them speeding tickets. You always did have a good heart, Cole. But haven't you learned yet? There ain't nobody keeping score.
I am. I'll stay put till I get back.
Surveillance unit caught a glimpse of him through the window about a half hour ago. You want to run a fiber scope just to confirm?
No, not necessary. We got a reading on the heat field scanner. He's in the northwest corner. Looks like he's sleeping.
Our elusive Wolverine's not offering much in the way of a final challenge, is he?
Okay, you two. Cover the windows. Simpkins, back door. We'll take the front.
Simpkins.
Oh, this needs to be cleaned up. Parker must have gone out the back.
So you're saying 2 years ago Travis faked his own death? Why?
To escape justice, Agent Cole. You've stumbled into deep water with this one. I suggest you get out before you're sucked under.
But you came all the way from Washington to tell us to stay out of this?
We've pursued Travis Parker halfway around the globe. This is where he ended up.
But with all due respect, I find it hard to believe that Travis did this. What was he charged with?
Treason. Parker sold classified documents to enemy sources. I know, I had trouble accepting it myself.
Maybe it's not true.
I wish it wasn't. Certainly it's a disgrace to the agency. Parker's service record, his character, everything about the man seemed to exemplify integrity, right up to the moment he sold out his country.
So what would his motive be?
Money, ideology, ego. Why does anyone become a traitor?
If Parker sold out for money, how did he end up a derelict?
Whatever payoff he received, he apparently lost after the nervous breakdown.
When was that?
2 years ago, right before an internal investigation turned up evidence against him, Parker's wife and child died in a car accident. He went underground shortly thereafter.
Look, no matter what happened, I can't believe he did what you're accusing him of. I'd like to hear his side of this.
You can talk to Parker before we fly him back to stand trial. They should be bringing him in soon.
Bringing him in?
Yes. After your inquiries, we had you followed and found out Parker was at your place. I then contacted the FBI for a team to take him into custody.
So you brought me in to get me out of the way?
Considering your personal involvement, we were concerned you might interfere with the arrest.
I told Parker he could trust me.
Yes? Thank you. Did Parker know you were coming to meet with me?
No, why?
My men missed him. Someone tried to hit Parker before the team got there.
Westlake? Cole's not back yet?
No, he's still looking for Parker.
Good luck. The guy's a spy. Could be halfway to Beijing by now.
Yeah, you know, Cole doesn't believe the charges against him are true.
Really? Yeah, well, think about it. A disloyal agent can make a pretty penny selling information about the Viper project.
Oh, come on.
What else did you hear?
Well, witnesses saw armed men surrounding Cole's place 20 minutes earlier, and inside a forensics crew found trace evidence of a shooting.
A shooting? Was anybody hurt?
Well, if there was, they cleaned it up before Keltner's team got there. But if it wasn't CIA, then how did they know that Parker was there?
Well, what did Cole say about that?
Nobody's been able to find him since he took off.
Okay, don't move, Tom. Now, I want you to sit down and tell me why you lied to me before I kill you.
This is the last place I expected to find you.
That's exactly what I was counting on.
I'm not the enemy, Travis.
And you told them where I was.
I swear I didn't know until they were coming after you.
Sorry, I just don't believe you.
There were federal marshals in and around here all day long. You took a major chance in coming here.
I never left. I watched everything.
Where'd you get the gun?
One of your buddies. The dead one.
You killed an agent.
I just knocked him out and changed places with him. It was your own people that blew him away without even checking.
Wait a minute. The deputy director sent a unit over here to take you into custody.
They were sausage! Will you stop acting like you're not involved?
Just calm down. Just put the gun down, Travis.
Sorry, Tom Tom. I just can't do that.
What the hell is going on? You really don't know, do you? We have to bring them in as safely and quickly as possible.
Where was the security leak?
Wait outside. There was no leak. This is all in-house. The men trying to assassinate Parker are CIA.
Why?
The documents Parker sold blew the cover of several of our foreign operatives, leading to their executions. Some of their friends are seeking their own justice.
Well, do we know who they are?
Not yet. Are you in contact with Agent Cole?
Yeah, I just spoke with him.
Good. We need to set up a secured rendezvous.
Well, it won't be that easy. My partner doesn't take kindly to government hit squads shooting up his home.
If he refuses to cooperate, Agent Cole could be brought up on charges himself.
Well, we're not turning over Parker until we know who we can trust.
You're aiding and abetting an enemy spy.
Yeah, well, we like to call it covering our butts.
You smell nice. Any luck?
Well, if Cole took Parker to a safe house within the immediate vicinity, it isn't any place sanctioned by our people or Metropole.
What's the special projects weapon system assigned to Cole and Westlake?
It's closed file. Even with top security clearance, I haven't been able to access it. I've never seen anything like it.
Ah, here's something we might be able to use. This car that Cole drives emits a low-level frequency designed to keep him in contact with home base.
Ooh, that's good. Tap the right code and we can track Cole's car.
Exactly. I'll call the boss, get a list of classified access codes on the GPS.
Then we narrow it down to frequencies operating out of Metro. God, we're brilliant.
We've got to get you to a safe house.
No, this is the one place I know they cannot get to me.
Yeah, but we found you.
No, I let you find me. I got booby traps set up on the perimeter, a dozen different escape routes, my own security monitors.
All right, well, someone's going to stay with you round the clock then.
If there's any trouble, you're only going to get in my way.
Travis, you need us. If you want to put this thing behind you, you got to face it head on.
You sound just like me 10 years ago. I uncovered a secret cell within the agency. A small clique of agents that for years has routinely taken the law into their own hands.
You mean operating outside U.S. sanctions?
Way outside. One operation involved killing our own people.
What do you mean?
They wanted this visiting dignitary dead. They found it expedient to eliminate the U.S. bodyguards that were escorting him.
Do you have proof of this?
It's just enough to sign my own death warrant.
So the charges against you are just part of a larger cover-up?
This goes deeper than you can even imagine.
So, have you talked to Keltner about this?
Hello, man. He's been behind the desk too long to really know what's going on.
Well, what about the evidence you uncovered?
Would it expose the cell and clear my name? Yeah.
Couldn't you take it to the FBI or another federal agency?
Hell, I'd go to the president if I still had the evidence.
What happened to it?
It's around. Nearby, to be exact. Feel like going for a drive?
You know what? I need to go have a meeting with Keltner, but you two keep a low profile, all right? Every law enforcement agency's looking for you.
Yeah, I guess we better not take that flashy red car of yours, right?
All right. You get cleaned up. I'll go get us another ride. Frankie, I need you to motor me a fresh look for the Viper.
Coming right up. How about a pink shark fin 64 caddy with bullhorns on the hood?
Maybe next time. Right now I need something a little more simple.
I got it. plain, incognito boring.
Darling, what are you doing? I thought you said this was a good time.
What if we can't have our own?
Louise, is there something wrong with you?
No, not with me.
This just says that my count's a little low. And we could still try. We could see a specialist.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, got it, thanks. We tap Cole's signal. He's on the move right now.
What are you grinning at?
Well, you're looking more and more like the man used to tell me to shut up because I was too damn green to know anything.
Shut up. You still are. So this is it?
The evidence is here?
It's inside the building.
Well, why can't you get to it?
It's inside the building. It's inside the foundation.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that all this information you got on a secret cell is in the cement?
Yeah, I put it all on microfiche and stashed it inside a dead drop file. At one point, they had me trapped around this building. I mean, I had to make a run for it, so I put it in a footing foundation for safety.
Well, we could bulldoze the building and sift through the debris.
I tried that once. I made it as far as the drive-through. And the cops, they forced me to reconsider.
Travis!
Get closer, I'll finish them off.
Frankie, Travis has been hit and the shooters are in pursuit.
That old clunker's faster than it looks.
Come on, Cole, can't you take him?
No, I gotta get him to a doctor.
All right, do you need backup?
Oh, the cops will just be on their side.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Set up a jamming signal in case they're tracking us. Yeah, redirect the false ally for me at the next turn.
You got it.
Pop on inside, I got a shot.
So Frankie's trace confirmed that someone tapped into our signal. Did you get set up on a new frequency yet?
Yep, taken care of. So how's Parker?
Well, the bullet went right through him. Didn't hit any vital organs.
Oh, God, he's lucky. Is he still in the emergency room?
No, I guess after they patched him up, he insisted that Frankie take him back to his hideout. I guess there was no talking him out of it.
Let's see. Tough, bullheaded, insists on doing things his way. No wonder you two were such good friends.
Are you insulting me or complimenting me?
Both. So I looked at the plans from the permit office. Did you go back by the scene last night?
Yeah, and guess what showed up on our electromagnetic sensors?
Parker's dead drop spike.
A 4-inch plug of titanium alloy buried in the cement right below the drive-up window.
This place is open 24 hours. How are we going to get access to that without drawing too much attention?
I haven't figured that out yet.
We're definitely going to have to drill. But you better be careful because there's a gas line right there.
Gas line, huh? Yeah, we got a work order to check on that gas leak. If you got any earplugs, you might want to put them in. It could get a little noisy. All right, right here.
gas leak?
Yes, ma'am. It's right here on the work order.
You're tying up traffic. My customers are complaining about the noise.
Well, it'll only be a few more minutes. Say, Dollface, can you get me a triple-decker bacon burger and a large order of chili fries, okay?
You want onions with that?
No. I gotta have a big date tonight. As a matter of fact, what time do you get off, huh? I hit something. All right, give me a hand.
Listen, you two. I just talked to the gas company, and they never heard of you.
Lloyd, did you pick up the wrong work order again?
Oh, yeah, right. Blame me. You know, if you'd keep a neater in-out box, we wouldn't have this problem. Sorry, Dollface. You're gonna have to cancel those chili fries. We gotta go.
You sign right here, the city will reimburse you for damages.
Thank you. See ya.
Hey! I get off at 6:30.
I still got it.
Yeah, you're a regular Don Juan, Frankie.
Dear God.
The only reason I've shown you that is because your name isn't on the list.
If I were you, I wouldn't know who to trust either. I'll put in a call to the Attorney General's office right away.
You know, if I were you, I would shred that document when you're finished reading it. It's the only hard copy we made off the microfiche. We'll turn that over when a special task force is assigned.
You're right. There's a strong possibility other operatives are involved as well.
All right, well, once in custody, I'm sure it's only a matter of time before one of them identifies an associate to cut a better deal for himself.
Or herself.
Right. One of the operatives was a woman, last name Bates. She and her husband had a local address.
I know them well. A shame. I always considered Louise and Marshall Bates to be complete professionals.
Oh, we are so good together. Oh, I love you so much.
You used to love me after we had a baby and all fat and out of shape.
That won't do right.
How am I supposed to work at it when all this nursing and changing daily?
Damn. You're really trying to change the mood here, aren't you?
Just a minute.
Hello, sir. Louise and I were just discussing our next course of action.
Get dressed and get your weapons. We have a situation.
Yeah, it's about 3 miles off Route 80. Yes, sir. We'll be ready. Keltner's on his way to take you to the airport.
You're positive no one else knows about this?
As far as I know. Now, the Justice Department is creating a special task force to take over in D.C.
Really? I guess I never really thought I'd ever see this day. Thanks for hanging in there with me.
Well, we're not out of the woods yet. Did you get rid of the rest of these booby traps?
Yeah, everything except for that sedan parked up there. But I can, finish taking that apart before I get my suit on.
You're not going to have time. Let me call the bomb squad.
All right, well, tell them that the gas tank is rigged with the primary charge, but I already uncoupled the fuse and the blasting caps I made back here.
It's okay to walk around it, though?
Absolutely. I had it on a pressure plate detonator. But the way it's rigged now, well, you'd have to hit it with a ton of bricks to get that thing to go off.
You definitely had this place wired.
Yeah, it's known as survival. It's going to seem strange not... Tom, I'm not ready for this.
Travis, all we got to do is get you on a plane to D.C. to testify.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's my family.
Keltner told me about the accident.
No. That was no accident, Tom. My car was sabotaged. It was the first time they tried to kill me, and they didn't get me. They got them. I just don't know if I can live with it sober.
Travis, I don't think your wife or your daughter would want you walking around blaming yourself for something you had no control over.
Yeah. So then who is this, Tom? Who am I?
Do you know, man?
Come on, man, look around. You're a survivor. And a hero. You've got the papers to prove it.
And listen, said a survivor is no braver than an ordinary man. He's just braver for 5 minutes longer. The Medal of Honor? As soon as I got the Metro, Tom, I pawned it for some booze so I could have some cash. My 5 minutes was up a long time ago.
Hey.
Oat bran bars, oat bran flakes, oat bran doggy biscuits.
Well, I did a little research, Westlake, and I found out oat bran is the most heart-friendly food you can eat. As a matter of fact, it's working right now.
Did not need to know that. Frankie, could you try and get a hold of Cole? I've been trying on the phone and the radio and I can't get through to him.
Oh, man, Westlake, what are we gonna do with you? When are you gonna get a hang of the technology around here?
Frankie, I know how to work a phone, all right? It's more like a busy signal, not like a screeching sound.
A busy, screeching sound. Did you pay your bill?
Funny.
All right, let's see what we got. Well, that shouldn't be happening again.
What?
Everything's jammed. It's like this outside signal's cutting into our frequency.
Like before?
No, it's bigger than that. Which is impossible since I changed the codes.
And nobody else knows.
No, it's all done by computer. You have to have the highest government clearance to get into this.
And know exactly where the Viper is in order to block the frequency.
Keltner.
Do everything you can to reach them. We've got to warn Cole.
All right.
You locked on? Good.
Communications are scrambled. We're sealing off the area right now.
I want men in place at all possible exits. They don't get out this time.
Yes, sir, we're ready.
What's with that microwave signal you set up with the tech crew?
For the CPU in Cole's car.
The Viper, or that souped-up old buggy he was driving the other day?
From the classified documents I managed to access, they could be one and the same. On some vehicle he drives, there's a hidden weapon system. The signal I'm transmitting acts like a virus. If Cole gets to his car, the computer inside won't be able to function.
Don't worry. He won't get that far.
Long time, Travis. Good to see you.
It's a trap!
Your booby traps. At least we got the gasoline bomb left in the sedan. We can just get to it. Look, they want me, not you. You take off. No way, we go together. I need you to cover me when I go to the fight. I can't, look. I can't do it. Travis, when we worked together before, I trusted you with my life. Well, I'm doing it again. You be there. Ah!
Cole, finally. Where the hell you been? I tried every frequency, every scrambler.
Look, none of these weapons are responding. What's going on?
I can't pinpoint it yet, but there's some kind of electronic transmission affecting the system.
talking about? I can still drive it.
Yeah, but it won't be long before the engine and everything else goes down.
Can you find enough energy to use at least one of the functions?
I wouldn't count on it.
All right, we'll channel whatever energy you got left into an override. It should give us enough for a single charge.
Yeah, and it could blow up in your face.
Frankie, it's our only option. Let's try it.
It's bulletproof! Just get Parker!
I hope this works. All right, slowly stand up. Put your hands on your head.
You come here.
Drop it! Don't make me show you what I really think of you. Hands on your head.
Well. Marshall and Louise. Last time I talked to you two, you're thinking about getting married and having a dozen kids.
Yeah, well, things don't always work out the way you plan.
It's unfortunate, too. We would have been good parents.
Well, I guess I better not keep Uncle Sam waiting any longer, huh?
Well, make sure you get all the back pay he owes you.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
I want you to take this with you. I found it in the shop where you pawned it. The owner said he couldn't sell it because nobody believed it was real.
I don't know what to say.
You already said it.
So glad I made it in time. Just wanted to say goodbye. Good luck. Come back and see us.
Thanks, I will. Thanks, Tom.
You got it, man. So, Frankie said you had to take him to the doctor?
Yep.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Yeah, that diet he did really paid off. His cholesterol's way down.
Good. So, Frankie, why won't you get out of the car?
Can you believe it? Turns out I'm allergic to Old Brand.
Oh, man.
When was the last time you were startled by a sound in the night? What if this time it wasn't just the wind? What if this haunting sound kept you awake night after night? What if it was just a warning? What if it was the last sound you ever heard? When the screaming stops, you will never sleep alone again.
Enter the dream house that becomes a nightmare. A Name for Evil, starring Robert Culp and Samantha Agar. A Name for Evil, rated R.
He made them become his slaves, to worship his unholy deeds, to love the devil, Lucifer's women. You'll never forget
Lucifer's Women. A new dimension in exorcism and terror. Lucifer's Women. From Constellation Films, in color, rated R for adults.
You are watching the live filming of a theater audience reaction to scenes from the motion picture Scanners. 10 seconds, the pain begins. 15 seconds, you can't breathe. 20 seconds, you explode. Experience the terrifying power of Scanners. Their thoughts can kill. Rated R.
Scanners, now showing at a theater near you.
Love me some creepy magazines. Or I had friends that were reading Vampirella. I'm reading Creepy and Eerie. It's just something really cool about this. Oh man, check it out. Great 8mm monster movies. The Werewolf. I was a teenage werewolf. Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. I was a teenage Frankenstein. I was a teenage Frankenstein. I feel like I'm reading off lyrics or titles to Misfit songs. Oh man. I'm trying to get a creepy or an eerie puzzle. I really want one, but I also do not want to spend $100 on a puzzle. So if you have one that's beat up and you would like to donate it to the captain, no, that's not. No. So hope you guys had fun with some Viper, because now we're going into the spooky lair that is a circle of fear and a ghost story. I absolutely love the fact that these were, one, Richard Matheson, two, William Castle. Both kings in their fields. Richard Matheson wrote one of my all-time favorite horror novels, and that is I Am a Legend. He also wrote The Hell House, not The Legend of Hell, because one's Shirley Jackson, one is Richard Matheson, and I will always get them flipped backwards. Shirley Jackson, The Haunting, oh my god. Ugh. There's a lot of writers from back in the day, especially horror writers, and they do not mesh up because, you know, we're in the days of Stephen King and Clive Barker and Dean Koontz and Joe Hill and, you know, just all these. Robert Bloch was one of these guys that were back. But these guys were the kings of horror in their time. They were the Stephen Kings of their time. You know, Clive Barker. Richard Matheson was that guy. Wrote a lot of episodes of Night Gallery. Worked on this. And he's a goat. So we're going to bring you Ghost Stories, episode 12. And this is Legion of Demas. Enjoy.
You gonna come up?
I don't think so.
Not tonight.
Oh, come on. They're expecting you.
Well, you know I'm not very big on clubs, Jan.
Listen, it's just the office group. They're marvelous people. You'll have a marvelous time.
Please try to understand. I just don't feel like it.
Honey, I dragged you out of that jerkwater town back home so that you get a little fun out of life.
I know. Look, you're my best friend. You always will be, and I know you're only trying to get me to come out of my shell. But you just have to be patient with me.
Okay, Beth. But you don't know what you're missing. Oh, would you take a cab home and leave the car for me?
Okay. I'll see you back at the apartment.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Hello?
Janet?
No, she's not here.
Oh.
Who's calling, please?
It's Beth Daniels. I'm Janet's roommate. I'm not sure she came home last night. Her bed wasn't slept in, and I...
She's not here. I was just about to call you and see if you could come up and take her place this morning, just until she gets here.
I've never worked in an executive office.
Well, there'll just be some typing and filing. Come on up, will you?
All right.
there. You've never met the whole gang, have you?
No, I don't think so.
Well, come along. Let me introduce you. This is Al Gordon, and that's Dana Case and Bill Johnson, Beth Daniels.
Say, how'd you manage to stay buried down in the steno pool?
Well, I haven't been here very long.
You're here now, and we're not going to let you go even when Janet shows up.
I don't know where she could be. I don't understand it.
Hey, listen. Just because she didn't come home last night doesn't necessarily mean something bad happened to her.
Well, she would have called me. Let me know. She's never done anything like this before.
Come to think of it, she did look kind of funny when she walked into the club meeting last night.
She said she wasn't feeling well and left early.
Her car's still in the parking lot.
Well, that cuts it. I'm gonna call the police.
What could have happened to her?
I don't know, Beth, but I'm sure she'll be all right. We mustn't get ahead of ourselves and start dreaming up all sorts of terrible things.
Davis. You're Beth, right?
Yes, that's right.
I heard about Janet. She still hasn't shown up.
No. The police were here. They asked a lot of questions.
Well, I'm sure she'll be okay.
I hope so. She's my best friend.
I know, she told me. She's very fond of you.
We're from the same small town. I don't think I would have had courage to leave if she hadn't written to me. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced.
Oh, don't worry about it. Neither am I. They just promoted me to this job. We can bungle through together. You busy for lunch?
Well, no, but...
12:30?
All right.
Are you all right, Beth?
Yes. What happened?
You passed out.
So we brought you home.
Something. That hand. Black dog.
Nothing here but us.
You're under a lot of stress. This whole thing with Janet.
Maybe we should call a doctor.
No, I'm all right. I just feel so tired.
Just relax. Get some sleep. We're going to stay here and keep an eye on you, so there's nothing to worry about.
You're perfectly safe with us here.
Nothing's going to hurt you. Nothing. Just go to sleep. Relax. And sleep.
Sleep. Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep.
guess I'm kind of jumpy.
We were just taking a break.
I overslept. I'm sorry I'm late.
Feeling better this morning?
Yes, very much, thank you.
You just needed a little rest.
Have you heard anything from the police?
All they'll say is that they're working on it.
Something terrible has happened. I know it.
Now, Beth, don't.
I can't help it. I'm frightened to death. All the things that have been happening.
It's just your imagination.
Sure. A thing like this can cause her to work overtime.
I remember an accident I was in once on the freeway. I saw cars coming at me for weeks afterwards.
It'll all pass in time, Beth.
But what about Janet? Where is she? What has happened to her? I wish we'd never come here. Janet was always saying at home how she felt bottled up. When she left and got a job here, I came. Gave me enough courage to leave. My parents died when I was young, and I was staying with my Aunt Janet, knew how lonely I was, so she... I don't mean to rattle on.
Lean on us, Beth. We want you to.
Oh, sure. That's the whole purpose of our club, to help each other.
We want you to be one of us.
We're very close, Beth. None of us has any strong ties outside the group. It's like the family you've never had.
I don't know if I'd fit in.
Of course you would.
When we don't meet here after hours, we meet at Dana's house on Miller Drive, 315.
We talk and share things.
Important things that interest all of us.
Will you come to a meeting, Beth? Will you?
I don't know.
Please, Beth. Please come.
I'll think about it.
Good. Remember, 315 Miller Drive.
You owe me a lunch. No, thank you, I'm fine. Tastes good? Just a minute. You got it right here on your mouth, a little bit. Hold. That's it. Nice mouth.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Ah, forget it. They told me you weren't feeling well. You went home early.
I just don't understand what's been happening. Janet disappearing like that. It's strange dreams.
Janet is going to be just fine. And someone once said, dreaming permits each and every one of us to go quietly and safely insane every night of our lives. It's a release, that's all.
I know what my Aunt Fay would say.
What?
That I am possessed. Where she grew up, they still believe in all those things. Witchcraft and devil worship.
Well, they hang on to a lot of that stuff in some remote places. I guess, it helps them explain the unknown. But this is a big city. We know that hallucinations are caused by drugs and booze and stress and smog. Especially smog.
I wish I could dismiss it all that easily. I just can't help feeling that...
That what?
That whatever happened to Janet is going to happen to me. That small town I come from is beginning to look awfully good to me.
Hey, give it a few more days.
I don't think I can.
In a day or two, the police are going to have some word about Janet, right? And in the meantime, I am going to try my very best to make you feel welcome here. Starting tonight, okay?
Okay.
Accept our craft, O greatest Mother. Grant us darkness, evil, hate. Hear and answer, gracious goddess. Grant us laughter, wit, and wine. Banish love beyond the gate. Accept our craft, O greatest Mother. Grant us darkness, evil, hate. Hear and answer, gracious goddess. Grant us laughter, wit, and wine. Banish love beyond the gate. Accept our craft, O greatest Mother. Grant us darkness, evil, hate.
Take it easy now.
Oh,
Everything's
please.
all right. Easy now, easy.
The car smashed. I went in the house.
Yeah, nothing's gonna hurt you now, I promise.
I saw them. The toad.
Come on, let's get you home.
They were chanting like witches.
They? Who?
Mary, Dana, the others from the office.
Are you sure?
Yes, it was them.
I'll be right back.
No, you can't go in there. We've got to get away.
Okay, just try to relax now.
How did you know I was there?
I was coming here to pick you up. I saw you run out of the house in a panic, get in the car, so I followed you. Almost lost you a couple of times, too. You were driving like...
Like I was possessed.
Let's not start that again, please, Beth.
I was possessed. Or the car was. It was horrible. That house, those people.
Look, whatever you saw must have been some kind of illusion.
No. No, it was real. You've got to believe me. It wasn't like a cellar. It was a black room.
I'd like to believe you, Beth, but I know these people. They're perfectly normal.
Maybe you just don't want to believe me. Maybe you're a part of it. One of them.
Beth, don't, please.
That's it, isn't it? You're a witch, too.
No, I'm not. And they're not. You're upset and you're imagining things.
How do I know I can trust you? How do I know you're not one of them?
Beth, listen to me.
If you're not one of them, you'll help me get out of here. Let me go home.
Not now. You're in no condition to travel.
You see, you won't let me go.
drink some of this. Go on, it'll help.
I'm sorry. It's just I don't know where to turn.
It's okay, I understand. And I want to help.
Why? Do you want to help me?
Well, because you're alone, like me. And we both need somebody. And I never met anybody like you before.
Sure, that's true.
That's better. That smile ought to protect you from evil.
Join us, Beth. Join our coven.
Join us and ask what you will. Riches, honor, glory, you can have them all.
No, join us and love the spirits of hell and those who reign in the air, for they alone can make us happy in this life. Please.
Evil is relative, Beth. People must be evolved to see its beauty.
Please.
There is no stigma here of original sin, Beth. No false guilt or blind dependence on man-made law.
Be truly free. Free!
You can shake the air with lightnings and thunder.
Bring hail and tempests.
No.
You can make things move by pure will alone.
No.
You can become the shape of your fantasies and fly to distant places.
He who would have true wisdom, Beth, must seek it from the devil.
The devil.
The devil.
The devil. The devil.
The devil.
No.
The devil. The devil. The devil.
No. Leave it alone.
The devil.
What's happening? I don't know what's happening.
Well, neither do I, but we're sure gonna have to find out.
How?
By going back there,
Where?
to the office.
I can't ever go back there.
We have got to, both of us.
But what if it's real, Keith? What if the fantasies and the nightmares are real? What can we do? They must have Janet. They must have done something to Janet. We've got to help her.
We will. Tomorrow we're going back there.
I'm afraid.
Remember, they have no idea that we suspect them.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Beth.
Good morning.
Hi, Beth. Have you heard from Janet?
No.
Good morning, Beth. Would you like some coffee?
No, thank you.
Any word from the police?
Nothing.
I'll see you later.
Join us, Beth. Join our coven.
Join us and ask what you will. Riches, honor, glory, you can have them all.
No. Join us and love the spirits of hell and those who reign in the air, for they alone can make us happy in this life.
No. Please.
Evil is relative, Beth. People must be evolved to see its beauty.
Please. There is no stigma here of original sin, Beth. No false guilt or blind dependence on man-made law.
You will be truly free. Free.
You can shake the air with lightnings and thunder.
Bring hail and tempests.
Make things move by pure will alone.
No.
You can become the shape of your fantasies and fly to distant places.
He who would have true wisdom, Beth, must seek it from the devil.
No! No!
The devil. The devil.
The devil. The devil. The devil. The devil.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Help me! Help me!
Beth?
You're gonna be all right.
Janet! The witches!
I know, honey. I know all about them.
You know?
I know what they're trying to do, and I want to help you.
Where were you?
I was hiding. I had to hide from them up here on the 13th floor.
How?
Listen, don't ask questions. There isn't time. Now, you've got to do exactly as I tell you.
I'll try.
Listen, they're coming. Quick, this way. Now, Beth, listen to me. You've got to do exactly as I tell you, no matter what happens. Do you understand?
Yes? Janet, what is it? What's wrong?
Through that door. And don't look back. No matter what. Now.
Claws, hooves, horns, scorpions, feathers, hair, bone marrow, coxcomb, cuttlefish, spiderweb, blood, bones, claws, hooves, horns, scorpions.
Poor little man. Poor gullible little thing. What a perfect specimen you are. Such purity and innocence. To win you to our design will be a triumph of evil over good. Please don't. Are you frightened? Good. Fear blinds and makes one desperate.
Janet, please, let me go.
But I can't do that. Not now, dear Beth. Not at this glorious moment when your death will bring triumph and joy to the Master. Listen. Listen. By dying at our hands, you can be returned to Earth by Satan to be a leader of a legion of lesser demons. A great honor.
Please, Janet. Please.
Will you deny your faith? No. Will you rebaptize as B77 in the devil's name?
No.
Will you deny your godparents and gain this group as your new sponsors?
No.
Will you make a gift of clothing to the devil? No. Will you include your name in the book of death? No. Will you promise to sacrifice your children to the devil?
No. No.
Astaroth, Asmodeus, master of slanders, dispenser of the benefits of crime, administrator of luxurious sins and great vices, accountant of humiliations and treasure of old hatreds, hope of virility, king of the disinherited, I conjure thee. Asmodeus, I conjure conjure thee. I conjure thee, Asmodeus, to weaken the resistance of this innocent, and accept her as a sacrifice which I offer in return for what I ask. That you grant my followers glory, riches, and power.
They would have killed me.
It's all over now. It's all over.
Meet Jill. Pretty, popular, a nice girl. Meet Jill. Tormented, evil, possessed by what? Mark of the Witch.
From the farthest pit in hell, thou awaited long this hour. Source of mysteries, speak and tell.
I have read that the thing that gets to me is that those that try to cast out witches suffer terribly themselves. You wouldn't believe that they're supposed to be the good guys.
Jill, a passionate and lovely body, a mind steeped in the dark mysteries of witchcraft, and a burning lust the man she loved 3 centuries ago.
I've come to take you back through years of time.
Get to the good part. What about sex?
From innocent parlor games to deadly midnight rituals, a quiet college campus is terrorized by a depraved, evil woman 3 centuries dead. See Mark of the Witch in color. Rated GP. All ages admitted. Parental discretion advised.
You're not in it. Not in the mirror.
Look!
From the ancient world of the living dead, he came. To victimize those still searching. In the darkness of the moon, the Death Master appears saintly.
You think you could teach us? Do you know that much about living, loving?
Yeah, show us.
It's the man with all the answers, right?
If you ask the right questions.
holiday.
I call thee by the rocks and by the devil.
You know what? I know that sometimes I will screw stuff up. I am the first one to admit that. If I can screw it up, I will. I already screwed this up. This is the 10th time I had to shoot this episode. I shot an entire episode and my head was gone because I bumped the camera. And so I was filming and all you could see was from here down. And I had to fix that because that's just weird and creepy. And you would miss this beautiful mug. You miss his handsome face, not mine. That is the weirdest thing, and this comes from a huge nerd who, up until I met my wife, I never thought any girl would want anything to do with me, and I still don't understand why any woman would have anything to do with me. I think I'm weird looking. But I am weird looking. But yeah, you got to enjoy that, right? I mean, seriously, anybody gives you a little attention, you're like, yeah, you got to eat that up. And you feel bad about it later. But enough about me being weird. We're going to talk about some G versus E. Yes, G versus E. I always love that G versus E puts those little credits for songs at the end of each episode. Other TV shows did that too. I know Freaky Links did it. I know at one point shows like Dawson's Creek did it, and so did I think Gilmore Girls did it. But they were really pushing music, and especially if the company that made that show owned a musical library, they would try to shoehorn their music they owned into TV shows they owned. Sometimes it worked out. Sometimes you got some really good music. Sometimes you got music and you're just like, And then I go back and watch some of these things and I like listen to this music and I'm like, yeah, there's a reason why they didn't do anything after this. Disappeared into obscurity. This segment from a guy who listens to damn near everything. I will laugh at this. I've been told my musical tastes are schizophrenic, and I go, that kind of makes sense. If you look at me at the gym, I got my earbuds in, I'm lifting weights, I'm running, and but if you hear it like da 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 da, you would probably not get what music is going through my earphones. But then again, you might be catching me at the right time. And you're like, I bet he's listening to Motorhead. I'm like, Ace of Spades, Ace of Spades. Yeah. That's what you do. But I love the fact that they do that at the end of these shows. Especially since it was in the 90s, in the early 2000s. This screams of that era.
Oh, Star Trek, we're in the credits again.
Yep. He was watching Star Trek while we're filming. So, we're going to bring you G versus E, episode 11. And it's called Cliffhanger. For the reason, it's the final episode of season 1. The cliffhanger. So here you guys go. G versus E, episode 11, Cliffhanger. Enjoy.
Don't even breathe or we're gonna die. A man torn from his family, murdered in his prime, only to return to Earth resurrected.
We'd like you to become an operative in the Corps.
Fight evil, save souls.
As an agent of the Almighty Corps.
Chandler, meet your new partner.
with no magic, no special powers, forbidden from intimate contact, unrecognizable to those from their past lives. Chandler Smythe and Henry McNeil now fight to save lost souls against the minions of darkness.
Deals with the devil or bad. It's our job to stop him.
Is he always like this?
It is a battle of good versus evil. G versus E. That's what it is.
You might want to jump on in the back here, mate.
Whoa, bad idea, forget I said anything.
Whoa! Go, man, touch it.
No, I don't want to touch it. No, I don't want to touch it.
What? What, you don't like it?
I didn't say that.
What you looking at it funny?
Look, I am not the one that has to wear it.
Oh, man, why didn't you say something before I bought it?
Hank, it is a free country, man. I mean, far be it from me. You want to wear a vest like that? You go right ahead.
Sale, man. I can't even return it now.
They had regular gasoline. No, I didn't buy anything in there. Oh, no.
Oh, whoa. Honey, wait, we were moving, right?
Hello, hi, we're here.
Look, we're moving.
Too late. I'm writing.
Too late? I'm right here. Look, I got my keys in my hand. I'm getting in the car.
Come on, Henry, it's $35. Let's get out of here.
Yep, and you gotta pay in 10 days or it doubles.
Yeah, well, you don't kill 10 days, all right?
Hey, look, I'm not the one who parked illegally.
Don't be bitter just because you're a meter maid, all right?
I am proud to be a meter maid.
I mean, personally, I would be able to look at myself in the mirror, but...
Yeah, well, that doesn't really surprise me looking at your vest there.
Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, you think you're Jerry Lewis, huh? Yeah, well, that's what I think your ticket, all right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on, get on your little bikey bike.
Henry, get in the car.
Can't believe that, man.
Now!
Why you let me park like that?
Thank you for driving.
Oh, man, is that moving.
Lost in the afternoon. It's a lousy airport novel.
Tissue, I need some more tissue, please.
No, I refuse to be a facilitator.
I had that attitude also until I read it. Nice vest, by the way, H.
Oh, thank you. Look, just because it's a bestseller don't mean that it's good, all right?
Want to read a real writer? Get a load of this, Chandler. It's the first page of a new novel by a guy named C. Arthur Troust.
It's like
I know, Henry, I know, man. It's
like everything I ever believed in. It was just been smashed to atoms. Yes, exactly.
Personally, I don't get it.
Man, this guy's a genius, man.
Well, we got some pictures of him here.
Where's the screen for the projector?
I left it at the Ravenswood.
Well, then assume the position. Troust is a man normally known as a woman.
Transsexual?
No, Chandler. He uses the pseudonym Cynthia Wyatt.
The same writer who wrote this Lust in the Afternoon piece of dumb.
No. We suspect that Cynthia/Arthur made himself/herself a Faustian deal.
Well, it doesn't make any sense. This book's been on the bestseller list for months. Why would Troust go Faustian now?
Well, we don't think he did it for the money. The critics really lambasted Lust, so we think he made a deal to get the one thing he couldn't get from the book.
Respect.
Okay, so we go see this Arthur Troust, we destroy his little masterpiece, and then we get him to renounce. Okay? Then we get him to autograph my copy of Lust in the Afternoon.
My world's been rocked, Chan. After reading that page, man, it's like I'm alive again, you know?
Well, don't kid yourself.
What? That page didn't make you feel anything?
Made me feel sleepy.
How can you say that?
Just because I didn't jive with some new age gobbledygook.
No, it wasn't new age, man. It was, oh, man, I can't even find the words to describe it. I mean, words just don't do it.
Just don't go all Warhol on me, okay? Sometimes a soup can is just a soup can.
What was the last real book you read? Huh? You can't even remember, can you?
Yeah, I can. I saw the film adaptation of Little Women.
Who are you?
You must be C. Arthur Troust.
Troost. No, seriously, who are you?
Hold on. Here's Art. Can I call you Art?
Huh? Not until we've been properly introduced.
We're just a couple of guys.
Yeah. A couple of guys who care.
About you. So what's this?
Well, if you must know, it's a novel about the human condition, in which I attempt to reach down the throat of depravity and pull out its still beating heart for all the world to see.
Steve.
So you're doing it on this old thing here? This old thing just happens to be the same typewriter that Jacobus Blitzer wrote all the Queen's men on.
Who's Jacobus Blitzer?
Who's Jacobus Blitzer?
You don't know who Jacobus Blitzer is?
I went to public school.
He won a Pulitzer Prize for his one and only novel, the greatest novel of the century. Backwater amoeba.
Now you want to do the same, huh? With a little help from Satan, of course.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who are you kidding, Pally? You're not a real novelist. You're a pulp-writing hack whose work I happen to love.
Please don't hurt me.
Let me answer a few questions. I'll take that into consideration.
Sure, anything, shoot.
Did you make a Faustian deal?
A what?
Did you sell your soul, knowingly or otherwise, to write something far beyond your mortal ability?
Look, that is my novel. Those are my words.
Okay. I tried. Your turn.
Did you not make a deal? Huh? Come on now, don't make me take a can of whoop ass off the shelf. Did you make a deal?
Yes.
You did.
Yes, sir, officer. They're attacking my client. How can I describe them? One is African-American, about 6'2", larger afro, wearing a ridiculous red pleather vest.
What? Ridiculous?
Yeah, there's white, unshaven, possibly alcoholic.
Possibly?
Yes, sir. I'll try and hold them till you arrive. Thank you. Well, cops are on their way, so if you'd like to take a seat.
No, that's all right. I'm just finishing up here.
Well, don't go. No, we haven't had a chance to visit.
Oh, we'll come back when we have some more time. But, I'm sorry I didn't get your name.
That's my book agent, Ronnie Mariner.
So, Ronnie, did you broker Arthur's deal?
I brokered all of his deals.
I mean his deal.
Like I said.
His Faustian deal, Mariner.
Arnie, what are they talking about?
He's a champ. He tests negative on the Morlock.
It's the only surefire way to spot a Morlock, because they show up in a mirror, horns and all. So when in doubt, whip it out.
You sure?
Yeah, he's clear.
We'll keep in touch.
But you Truce, you ain't clean. Better think about it. Quit writing that novel.
I cannot believe that guy isn't a Morlock. He had every sign.
Yeah, well, he's just a guy. What you gonna do, huh?
I'm losing my touch.
No, anybody can make that mistake. Oh, damn. You see that, man? Put a boot on my ride, man.
Well, you didn't pay your tickets. I guess you feel like a deal now, don't you?
Would you shut up, all right?
Who are those two guys, Arnie? Look, if you're in some kind of trouble, mate.
I'm not in any kind of trouble. Just drop it.
Ever since you got onto this literature jag...
Listen, Ronnie, I'm trying to do something that is worthwhile.
Why? Lust in the Afternoon has been on the bestseller list for months.
You don't understand me.
Oh. Oh, forgive me for making you the 5th or 6th most important writer with the 33 to 45 female single demographic.
You're making it worse. I just want to be remembered. Forever. Is that so wrong?
Golly.
Oh, boy.
Whoa. You hear that?
What?
That, man, that.
What?
That, man, you don't hear that?
Oh, you mean the police sirens? Yeah, I hear that.
Man, they probably on their way here.
Boy, the LAPD response time has really improved. We're gonna have to split.
Man, they gonna trace my plates, man. They know who I am.
Henry! Help! Get the rope, Henry!
Hang on, Jan, I'm coming.
Come on, Henry, move your ass.
Oh, bollocks.
What?
I'm gonna sneeze.
No, dude, don't do it.
I'm trying, but...
Don't do it.
Welcome to the brink of disaster.
What? My foot is wedged under this thing.
All right, Jan, I tied it off. Can you get out?
Come on, Henry!
Jan, wait.
Henry!
What are you doing, man? Get out!
What are you doing? Whoa! Jeez! Get out of here, mate. You can't leave me! Like hell. Dude, I meant that you physically can't leave me. Not that you morally wouldn't.
Oh, damn, son of... Come on!
I still don't understand what the big deal about this guy Truth's novel is. We only read one lousy page.
That page was plenty, okay?
I don't get it.
If I have to explain it to you, I ain't gonna understand it anyway.
You're saying I'm stupid.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, you implied it.
Don't act stupid.
Auger Press.
Yeah, see Arthur Truce for Wallace Auger, please.
Auger?
Yes. Sir, there's a matter of some urgency.
Have you finished the book?
Sir, yeah, any day now.
Yes, you've been saying that for weeks, Truce. Perhaps I should have a look-see.
No, damn it, no. Nobody reads it until it's finished.
Are you yelling at me?
Sorry, Mr. Auger. It's just that I'm under a lot of pressure lately.
Yes, well, you're going to be under a lot more pressure if you don't finish that book toot sweet.
Well, it's just these two guys, they came around today. They're asking all kinds of questions.
What kind of questions were they asking?
Questions about our deal.
Arthur, you have to learn to tune out these distractions if you're ever going to finish. You're about to become the greatest author of the 20th century.
I know. It's just that they were telling me that it...
Arthur, try to relax. This kind of anxiety is quite common when you're on the threshold of immortality. But make no mistake, I will not tolerate your failing to finish the book.
I know. It's just I want it to be good. I'm sorry to bother you.
That's quite all right. Goodbye. Two men have been asking Troost about his deal. They and anyone they contact are a threat to Auger Press. Find them and end them.
You know, I think we actually did good back there. You know, we softened Truce up a little bit.
You think? The guy's an insecure egomaniac.
Well, we got him to admit he made a Faustian deal.
Yeah, but we got no idea who offered it to him.
I don't know. Take a look at this. Wallace Auger Press. Took that from Truce's place.
Gosh, an honest-to-goodness lead.
And here we will follow it up. Red Clemens. What's up?
Don't come up in here all smiling like we're good friends or something.
Oh, maybe, you know, I'm just a busy man. You know how it is. Hey. rabbit I used to, sometimes. How's the book biz?
Terrible. Nobody reads.
Imagine. Listen, I was wondering if you could help me with something. Ever hear of a guy named Wallace Auger?
Sure. He's president of the Auger Press.
That makes sense.
He's a huge publisher, tons of titles. Here. This has all the titles by publisher. You can see for yourself.
All right.
So, are you a bookworm like Henry?
Oh, yeah.
Who do you like?
All of them.
Me, I like Joyce.
I had a cat named Joyce. I'm Chandler. Chandler Smythe.
Rebecca Clemens.
Dude, how could Henry not hit this? Has he lost his mind?
Oh, his eyes, his chipmunk cheeks.
The brick house factor is at an all-time high.
The 11 o'clock shadow. His total disregard for fashion. Could this be?
Chan, get a load of this, man.
What do you think I'm doing?
Auger Press published Lust in the Afternoon.
That's fascinating, Henry.
Which makes Auger our prime suspect. Thanks, Red. We gotta go.
Come back soon.
Go away. Greetings, Troost. What a lovely place you've got here.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I just popped by, give you a little moral support. How's it coming? Having a little trouble with our ending, are we?
Yeah, well, I'm working on it. And I just realized that the lint filter in my air conditioner needs to be replaced and changed.
We're not procrastinating, are we, Troost? We have a publishing deadline to meet. You said you'd be finished. You gave me your word.
Sir, a novel is not a Pop-Tart. These things can take decades to finish. Besides, my typewriter's broken.
Oh, may I? Ah, the ribbon runs through it. And the ribbon is dry.
Yeah.
Your delay wouldn't have anything to do with those two who dropped by earlier, would it?
Of course not.
Not having second thoughts, are we?
No, I just, yes.
Let me explain to you about those two, Arthur. They stand in the way of art, in the way of culture. They stand between you and your own literary destiny.
It's just that eternal damnation sounds rather permanent.
Having your book taught to college freshmen who only half understand it, that's permanence, Arthur. That's what matters.
Yeah, but the idea of eternal slavery in hell just sounds so uninviting.
Arthur, what do you think you are now? What do you think every writer is?
A slave?
Yes, of course, a slave. A slave to the suits, a slave to deadlines, a slave to your own fevered imagination. Do not suffer now, Arthur. Constantly.
I do. All artists do.
Precisely. And if you're going to suffer, boy, don't you think you deserve to be remembered for it? Arthur, with this work, you will be remembered until the end of time. You will join the ranks of Balzac, Dickens, Dostoevsky, Proust, Troost. That's it, boy. Fire away! Fire away!
Hello? Is anybody there? Oh, jeez. You scared me half to death.
I'm sorry, I forgot my keys.
No, you didn't. You left them here on purpose.
Now, why would I do that?
Well, how else were you gonna get my number? If you, excuse me for a second, I'm gonna go get a pen.
Oh, good. The brick house is good.
It's taking so long. They'll undo another bomb shop. Take that long to get a number.
Rebecca? I'm not sure I'm so used to being around women who are so, forward.
Jan, I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Come on, Jan, what you doing, man? Get out of there.
Lord.
Jan, what you still doing in there, man?
Well, my foot is stuck, you dumbass!
Hey, don't yell at me. How was I supposed to know?
All right, I'm sorry, I know.
Look, man, I don't know what else I can do, man. Look, I'm flooring it, but I'm on E. I'm totally empty.
I told you to get gas before, Henry. I told you.
I know. I'm sorry, okay?
All right. I know. If it wasn't for you, they'd be piecing our corpses together right now. Can you two kiss and make up some other time? We need to find a solution here. Why don't you throw yourself out of the van? That ought to lighten it up.
Wait, that's it.
What?
Lighten the load, man. Throw out anything you can, man. Then maybe I'll be able to pull the van back over.
You're a damn genius, Henry.
Yes! All right, Crocky, start throwing excess baggage out of the van. Pronto, let's move it. Out of the window. Throw it out. Come on, more.
Oh, it's working, man. Yeah, that's it. More. Throw more stuff.
More. Throw it out. Come on, more. Move it.
Come on, man, some more. Just a little bit more.
No, more. Hold on, I'm trying to do it, mate. That's all there is. Well, toss out your clothes.
What the hell?
Did your mother pick those out for you? Don't let the piece of my underwear, not now. What do you still got the gun for? Toss it! Forget it.
Chad! Okay, I can't pull it much more, man. I'm running out of gas.
Come on, he's gonna run out of gas! Throw the gun out!
I'm giving it all I got, Chad! Come on, man, some more! We're working, man, come on!
That's all there is! Damn it, there isn't any more! These bastards! The book!
It looks like Chandler needs to lighten up.
Toss the book! No! That thing's gotta weigh 40 pounds, for God's sake! Get rid of it! Never! Look, we're gonna die if you don't throw the thing out of the car! And so be it.
Oh, Jan, hurry up, Jan, man. I'm running low on gas, man.
For 6 years, I stood by that ungrateful punter through every fizzer he ever cracked out. And now, when he writes this marvel of divine inspiration, he wants to fire me. We're gonna die, you kangaroo, humping out back, son of a bitch! Give me that thing! I want my 10%! Oh, damn it!
Speak to me, Rebecca. God, I know this sounds like it's from a crappy romance novel, but I think you saved my life.
Well, it wasn't anything really special, or...
No. What you did was special. You showed some real courage back there.
Bastard hijacked the garbage truck and drove off. I couldn't stop him.
I I know this isn't the best time. But do you think I could still have your phone number?
What was that all about, huh?
No, it's obvious to me.
Really?
She clearly admires my strong moral fortitude.
I'm not talking about her. I meant that weird guy with the pickaxe.
It's an emotionally charged situation.
She was quick, too.
And in such heightened circumstances, sometimes permanent bonds can form.
There's no sex in the course, Mike. Hiding otherwise, all right?
I was talking about sex. I just wouldn't mind someone to discuss literature with.
Oh, you shut up. Discuss literature with. Some guy do this on television once. It's liquid nitrogen.
What show?
Public access.
Oh, but we'll be careful with that. You'll take your skin off right to the bone.
You want to do it?
You're on it.
Who says TV isn't educational?
All right, we're cool. It's bold.
Wait, hang on a second, man. Don't you want to see what Arthur's up to? I mean, we're all the way over here.
And I think Ronnie is...
See how far you get with epic roast? I made you, moulded you.
Just try to understand. I've made other arrangements.
Arrangements? What are you talking about?
It's just that I don't need an agent anymore.
After all we've been through, all I ask is a lousy 10%. And now you have this naive obsession with art.
My decision is final.
You know what you can do, Troost? You can burn in hell.
Oh, and you're right. Troost is really softening.
Shut up, man. Come on, in the car.
Nice work almost getting the civvy killed.
Wasn't a total loss. At least they got her digits.
Chandler, would you get some therapy? The Corps not a tool for picking up chicks.
Come on, she was hitting on me.
Whatever. So, Henry, how's the Trouse thing going?
Well, it's bad. Looks like he wants to be famous more than he wants an afterlife.
Yeah? Who do you think he made a deal with?
It looks like our prime Morlock suspect is this guy named Wallace Auger, big-time publisher.
Oh, yeah, Auger Press. Published a lot of the heavyweights, Fitzgerald, Faulkner, Blitzer.
Not Jacobs Blitzer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
He wrote All the Queen's Men. That's one of my favorite novels.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you the intellectual?
Not really, since Blitzer cut a Faustian deal to write the book.
No.
Absolutely. Went Faustian, renounced in 1950. Been in a Faustian protection program up in Bakersfield. Working in a taco stand.
How far the mighty have fallen, huh?
I gotta sit down.
Well, this Truce kid idolizes Blitzer in his book, right? So why don't we just get Blitzer to tell him about some of his experiences and the kid will soften up? Come on, that's a good idea. What do you think?
Okay, just make sure you get to Trouse before he finishes the book.
Truce.
Don't let Auger publish. It'll seal the deal.
I'm telling you, Mr. Blitzer, this kid, Truce, he worships you. He knows Queen's Men by heart.
Don't be anxious, boy.
He means bothersome.
But you could save a soul here, Mr. Blitzer. I mean, why did you become a writer in the first place, huh? To change people's lives, right? I mean, to give them hope, to make them feel like they weren't alone.
And look what it got me. An interminable stay in the valley.
Unending.
But Troost would renounce if you told him to.
Why would I tell him to renounce? Look at this domicile.
Apartment.
I know what domicile means, Henry.
Rat-infested $70 a week.
At least you're not going to hell.
Spare me the Jimmy Stewart speech. I'm not going anywhere.
I may not be a smart aleck like you two bozos, but I'm not going to spare you the Jimmy Stewart speech, okay? I'm going to give you the Jimmy Stewart speech, whether you like it or not. So you can sit out here in the middle of nowhere, and you can pull that J.D. Salinger recluse crap. But you want to know something? Nobody gives a damn. And furthermore, you Salinger types, you're all a bunch of... You're guys who got too lucky out of the gates, and you're not tough enough to keep trying. So you can sit on your ass and you can rot out here if you wanna. But me and Hank here, we're gonna go and we're gonna save somebody.
That was the Jimmy Stewart speech.
You hear that? A couple angels just got their asses kicked. Because you sat there and you did nothing.
I'll go. On one condition.
What?
I get shotgun.
Auger?
Sir?
Arthur?
I'm done.
Excellent. Stay right where you are. I'm sending over my most reliable courier.
Careful, it's my only copy.
Congratulations, Arthur. You've just guaranteed your literary immortality. How does it feel?
You know, Mr. Blitzen, I read all the Queen's Men when I was a sophomore in high school.
Who didn't?
I just want to let you know, profoundly affected me.
It changed many lives. That's the true insidiousness of it. It made thousands of innocent, otherwise perfectly well-adjusted kids want to become writers.
Not me.
Did you read it?
I read the Cliff Notes, all right? I got the gist of the damn thing.
Get out of there, Jim. Get out, man. I'm going to run out of gas in a second, man. Damn, I'm out of gas, Chan. Damn. Yes, you idiot. What do you want me to do, huh? What's the chance? Get out while you can, Chan. I can't hold it much longer. Chan!
Can Henry put the brakes on evil?
Chan, I can't hold it much more. It's a miracle, no.
Jacobus, I couldn't have done this without you.
Tried to be neighborly, Troost. Henry?
Recognize this guy?
Oh my God. Jacobus Blitzer. I thought you were...
No, I'm alive. Just living in literary obscurity. Came to get my damn typewriter. 50 years ago, I wrote all the Queen's Men on this very machine.
Oh, I know.
Worst mistake I ever made in my life. I was just another literary hack with delusions of grandeur. That is, until I made a deal, a Faustian deal. Don't look so surprised.
But Jacobus here had the good sense to renounce his bargain.
And save his soul.
No shame in being a crappy writer with a pure soul, kid.
You gotta understand, I don't take this decision lightly. It's just that I've already made my mind up.
See, I told you to say that.
Okay. I can admit when I was wrong. Should we move on to Plan B?
Yeah, I guess so.
What Plan B?
Well, obviously you have no concern for your own soul, so we thought you might show a little compassion for your idols.
You wouldn't!
Renounce and save yourself. We'll spare Jacobus.
Blow us off and see how obscure you'll be when you're dead.
But, all right, you've had enough time.
No!
So much for writers being the sensitive types, huh?
Please, I want to live. I want to live. I have so many words left to write. Don't stab me. Don't stab me. Ow. Please.
Just scream.
Scream.
Oh my God, what have I done? Forgive me, God! I didn't trust my natural talent. I deserve to die in obscurity. I'll renounce!
Well,
Yes!
But what?
We're too late. Auger's gonna publish my novel. I've already given the manuscript to a courier.
What courier?
That's him. That's him in front of that cab.
All right, troops, we're coming up to a red light. Get ready. Okay, now's our chance. You know what to do, and we'll be there to back you up.
Hey, buddy. Glad I caught you. Look, I forgot to give you the final chapter. The manuscript. Yeah, it's incomplete. Final chapter. See? Gotta have that. That's it. I'll just set it right in here.
Surprise, surprise.
Have a nice flight.
Did you get the manuscript?
Thought you could just fire me, did you crocky yank? Sorry, Chandler, he just came out of nowhere.
Shut up! All you artists are the same. All you think about is your bleeding self. Your manuscript is my meal ticket, Connie. Just try and stop me.
Ronnie, what? Let's talk. Ronnie! Ronnie! Hey! Ronnie, hey! Ronnie, hey! Hey, guys, come on. Hey, guys! Hey!
Sorry, Chan.
Oh no, not you again.
Well, it's been nice knowing you, mate.
Yeah, might make page 3 with this one, huh?
Maybe even front page, eh?
Look. I can pay my parking tickets. I'll even go to traffic school. Just please, I need your help.
The guy you were looking for?
Yes, man, he's a good guy. Don't let the vest throw you.
I'll see you on the other side.
Sorry for giving you a hard time about being a meter maid.
I'm sorry for being so disagreeable in the car.
I'm sorry I fired you after being my agent for so long.
Oh, I'm sorry I doubted your literary ability, mate.
Sorry for almost letting you die, Chan.
I'm sorry I tried to throw you out of the van.
I'm sorry I pulled the gun on you.
What about you? Aren't you sorry for anything?
I never met you guys.
Looks like the story's gonna have a happy ending after all.
It's amazing how gullible these corporate guys can be, huh?
Falling for the most rudimentary disguises.
Tell me about it.
Well, chalk another one up for Team Good Guy.
Yeah, but you know, Chan, it wasn't a perfect victory.
It wasn't?
Nope. The world's been denied a literary masterpiece.
Well, I guess we'll have to get by with airport novels just a little bit longer.
Well, it's fine by me.
Developed the technology to pull ahead of the Russians in the space race. Many believe that a sophisticated guidance system was salvaged from a crashed UFO. Now, for the first time, a motion picture tells the story of these incredible events. It started with an accident in space. and it led to the crash of a large metallic disc in the Arizona desert. Military authorities immediately sealed off the area.
We think it was a controlled landing.
Give me a pass through to General Morrison.
You mean someone brought it in?
Just lights. No visible sign of life. Not outside.
And that someone is still in there.
Is the government concealing information it considers too startling to reveal?
Well, we're not going to go running around yelling flying saucer.
If we don't finish what we started, it's all over for the president.
Keep the lid on Hangar 18. Why have the facts been kept hidden from the American public? What is it our government doesn't want us to know? This new motion picture reveals the startling proof that the government actually has the wreckage of a flying saucer and the bodies of alien astronauts. You'll learn the incredible story of the most startling government cover-up ever conceived. See the story of the UFO cover-up, Hangar 18.
Great American success story.
Why don't you get rid of the bar? Sell it, lose it, dump it. Just get rid of it.
All your dump needs is a few go-go girls, and you got it made.
Got it, I got it. Give me to the bar. Wet t-shirts.
Wet t-shirts? You're gonna sell wet t-shirts?
No. Girls in wet t-shirts.
You're gonna sell girls in wet t-shirts?
No, I'm gonna have a contest, a wet t-shirt contest. We wet girls down, we have a contest. So, what do you think?
Hot t-shirts.
Come on and move your feet. You can't ignore the beat. Dancing, dancing, dancing that way.
The girls have got to be luscious girls. I mean girls.
Water on my body and I'm burning with fire. This disco baby's simmering.
Hot t-shirts.
Water on my body and I'm filled with desire. This disco baby's soaked to the skin. My body is wet. My body's soaking wet. My body's dripping wet. I love the way I'm feeling when I dance. Watching how they all watch me.
Hot t-shirts.
Just want to party, I don't care about romance. Dancing music's all I need. My body is wet. My body's soaking wet. My body's dripping wet.
Hot t-shirts. It'll knock your socks off.
All right. So I hope you guys still like G versus E. So we'll be bringing more of that soon. But since we did recently do the Martian Chronicles, Ray Bradbury's Martian Chronicles, I'm going to bring you back with some more Ray Bradbury theater. And maybe eventually we'll bring you the Ray Bradbury theater Martian Chronicles episode. So you can have both of them. You have the best of both worlds, like the Van Halen song or the Van Hagar song. I know some of you people out there still. I will go on this limb. That is two vastly different bands. Van Halen is not the same as Van Hagar. Even though they're all called Van Halen. You even throw Gary Cherone in there at the end. Not the same. Not the same. I guess it's like, I don't know, it'd be like saying, okay, Star Trek and Star Trek The Next Generation, same thing. Because they're both called Star Trek. No.
I did.
So, but no, more Ray Bradbury theater. This one I absolutely love because being a huge nerd, this is episode 5. You watch it. There's lots of EC comics and Drew Barrymore. This is Drew Barrymore, fresh off of doing E.T. and Firestarter, and super early in her career. And so here you guys go. Ray Bradbury Theater, episode 5. Enjoy.
people ask, where do you get your ideas? Well, right here. Oh, this is my Martian landscape. Somewhere in this room is an African veldt. Just beyond, perhaps, is a small Illinois town where I grew up. And I'm surrounded on every side by my magician's toy shop. I'll never starve here. I just look around, find what I need, and begin. I'm Ray Bradbury. And this is... Well then, right now, what shall it be? Out of all this, what do I choose to make a story? I never know where the next one will take me. And the trip? Exactly 1/2 exhilaration, exactly 1/2 terror.
Don't I know you? You're that crazy writer fella, aren't you? You looking for new ideas?
Yes. But what's that?
It's a dowsing rod.
Can you find water with it?
Give it a try.
What do I look for?
It's not so much what you look for, it's the feel. Touch it. That's it. Touch. Yeah. There's more than water down there. All kinds of things are hidden.
All kinds?
All kinds of things are buried there just under the grass.
Earthworms? Trapdoor spiders? Deathwatch beetles? 17-year locusts?
17-year locust.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. It can't be.
Got an idea for a story?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Chills up her spine. Then the sound of footsteps. Then the sound of a door scraping open.
When are you going to learn to put your things away? Heather. Look. Supper is almost ready now. I want you to run down to the store and get some ice cream for your father, all right?
I have to wait till the mummy comes.
Never mind about the mummies. Your father's going to be home soon. Oh, Heather, where do you pick up these things?
thinking about that now. Whoa!
Hey, you! Get out of here!
Sound inside the tube was especially eerie that night. All you could see was her hair blowing in the wind. The night was so dark, she was terrified. Who's crying? Who's crying? Mom! Dad! There's a woman screaming! There's a woman screaming! A screaming woman!
Never knew one that didn't.
Dad!
Sorry. Sit down and rest.
Dad, I heard her.
Contralto or soprano?
Dad!
Her screams. With sharp or flat?
Oh, Heather, look at this mess.
Mom, I heard her screaming hell. Help!
Heather!
That's what she said.
Come on, give me the magazine. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's look at this. No, that's what she said.
Help, she cried. The mummy raised his cloth-wrapped hand.
She screamed. Ah! It's not a game, Daddy, damn it!
Heather!
I'm sorry. But you gotta believe me.
All right, I'll make a deal with you. You clean that plate and I'll walk over to the woods with you. Not so fast. There's time.
I didn't sleep a wink last night. Charlie Nesbitt and that wife of his screaming and yelling. No, they're always fighting, those two. Funny, this morning they stopped.
Oh, I agree that Charlie's a little weird sometimes, but Mary Luann's a very nice person. You should give yourself a chance to get to know her better.
I don't actually believe you went out with that woman.
Do you know she wrote me a song once?
Mary did?
Yeah, it wasn't bad either. See if I can remember it. La-dee-da-dum-da-dee-da. Oh, that's something else, isn't it? Well, you know what they say. It's not whether you remember the words, but how you sing the song. Let's go audition that lost soprano.
Lord. What about supper?
Oh, put it in the oven.
This is it. This is the place.
Great. Well?
Listen.
You know,
Screaming woman! Maybe she died from screaming.
maybe she's dead.
Don't say that. Where are you going? To get a shovel?
Get a spoon.
What?
Eat my ice cream.
Daddy?
That's my name.
Hey, Dippy, guess what? I want to get back to our movie. This will be better than any stupid movie. Wait, please, don't die. Dig! I don't dig unless I hear screams. Let's hear it. Ow! Pretty good trick. Trick? You got one of those little cassette players under there. Yeah, and I'll lend it to you if you dig. Well, I'll give you the darn thing. Okay. Did you hear that, Dippy? She's wearing out. She's gonna die. Oh, sure. Your batteries are just running down. Dig!
Hey! What's going on here?
Mr. Kelly, we were just...
Picking up my lot? This is my private property you're messing around with. You two shovel fast and hard and fill that hole back up.
We can't. We've got someone we've got to save. Yeah.
Fill that hole back up. And if I ever catch you around here again, I'll call the cops.
What do you mean? He's lying. I mean, why would he be so angry? Why would he make us fill up the hole, huh? I bet you he killed Mrs. Kelly and buried her there. Yeah, but that screaming lady's not real. Dippy. I got an idea. You see? Let me look. We got it. Let's go. Can't get over this. Yes, you can.
Damn fool kid down the street.
What's going on down there, Jack? She's not dead, you dummy! I wonder who it is. Think, Dippy, think. The Nesbits. Yeah, the Nesbits. Charlie and Luann. What did my mom and dad say? Yeah, they were fighting all last night, but today, nothing. I betcha it's Charlie Nesbit. That's it. So long. Dippy, come on! Forget it. Coward!
Oh.
Hello, Heather.
Hello, Mr. Nesbit. Is your wife home?
My wife, what do you want with her?
The other day, she told me to come get, a recipe.
For what?
For what? For peach. Yeah, peach. Peach pie.
Well, she's not here right now, but she should be back any minute. Why don't you come in and wait for her? Okay, go on. Have a seat. It's really nice to see you.
Did she go shopping?
Yeah, she had to get a few things
Things?
for her hair.
Oh. I also wanted to tell her something else.
What?
About the screaming woman.
What screaming woman?
She's buried underground. And she's screaming. Except nobody believes me.
Why don't you give me a try?
Well, you're just like my dad, and he doesn't believe me either.
Where did you say this screaming woman was?
In Mr. Kelly's lot. Except I think she's gonna die.
Really?
Well, nobody's gonna help me. And her voice is getting weaker.
You certainly have a weird imagination. How about a cold drink? Did you say... Heather?
time for sleep. You've had a busy day. Give me a kiss.
I tried to help her. I really did.
I know you did, sweetheart. Happy dreams.
What are you humming?
Finally came back to me.
What did?
Well, you know that song we were talking about earlier today?
Song? What song?
Well, the one that Mary Nesbitt wrote for me. Good night.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Heather. Oh my God.
That's it. All right. Jesus.
You know Tom Fortnum and his pal Joe Willis? Well, according to Mrs. Goodbody, they're growing mushrooms in their basement. They got these mushrooms through the mail about 2 weeks ago. And 4 days ago, Mr. Willis disappeared. They say he was in New Orleans on business. But according to Mrs. Goodbody, and I believe it, he's been captured by aliens. And those aliens come from the mushroom in Tom Fortnum's basement. So, here's what I think we should do. First,
Stop playing around, man.
Can't you hear it? Listen.
It's just the wind. You'll scream too. Horror on Snape Island.
Ready? Yes, that's good.
Tales of the Bizarre. Dead for 1,000 years, he rose from the crypt to reveal a strange passion. So sinister, the battle of the sexes has gone on for 1,000 years.
Do not be too unhappy for it. The child will only live a few days at most.
Unbelievably erotic, says the Times.
Come on, don't hang about.
Why does the lady need pictures of a man on a medieval torture device? And why does she leave him suspended over the dread Spanish horse?
Perfect, dear boy. Quite perfect.
Tales of the Bizarre. Rated R from the fan.
all right. So, I hope you guys like Ray Bradbury Theater, because I think I'm going to keep this one going for a while. I like it. I love these like anthology shows like this. Absolute fan of them. Monsters, Tales from the Dark Side, Tales from the Crypt, Twilight Zone Night Gallery. Love that stuff. So I'm doing ghost stories in Ray Bradbury Theater. That's why I do Hitchhiker and things like that, because it's stuff I loved. And it's very much of the time where I would stay up way later than I should have and be watching these shows. Because I was a latchkey kid, and that's what we did. So, we're going to leave Ray Bradbury Theater. We're heading over to UFO, and we're going to have some lights out in London. Sorry, wrong UFO. There's a couple music nerds that got that one. I'm going to see you out there. So, UFO, you guys keep talking about oh, it's it is very BBC-ish. This is ITV, which is, I guess, BBC adjacent. I liked it. I absolutely loved. One is I think it's one of the earliest like sci-fi TV series where they actually like had the cute girl with the different colored hair, which would go on to be a standard much later. You had the organization that had to have the cool name Shadow. You had all this awesomeness. A lot of people did not get UFO. I believe I watched UFO on PBS late night. Because we used to get BBC on PBS, so we would get Doctor Who, stuff like Faulty Towers, Blake 7, things like that. I believe I got, or maybe I did. I remember getting UFO around the same time I got Space 1999. And probably, right around that era. But I feel like I watched it on PBS. I might be wrong. But yeah, it feels right. So here you guys go. This is UFO episode 4, Conflict. Enjoy.
Sighting radius vector 1096.
Water course 4.31 degrees. Confirm bearings.
109.6. Orbital altitude 306.2 miles.
Vostok 2 launched June 1365. Fire limpet.
Limpet attached, moving away.
Stand by. Activate.
Positive, sir.
Resume course.
confirmed sighting at radius vector 1520.
There she is.
Position and data correct.
Log on resume course.
Apollo 8, December 21, 1968.
Goes no further than this room, okay? So let's get down to the infighting. You have been a thorn in my side for years, Straker. Consistently excessive demands for the diversion of resources to your organization. Now you're saying a total clearance program.
Right.
And I'm saying, while I'm running this commission, I'll fight you on this issue every inch of the way.
You've been practicing.
What are you working on anyway, Alec?
One of Straker's projects. It's a beautification campaign.
Well, I won't deny you could use it.
Space junk. Straker wants it all cleared.
Well, the Astrophysical Commission takes care of any space junk. Anything with hazard potential.
Straker has an idea it could be used by the aliens to crack our defense system. I'm beginning to think he may be onto something.
Well, if your report shows it's a possibility, the junk gets cleared. So what's the problem?
James L. Henderson is the problem.
Cost, time, personnel, resources. You want reasons. Why not? I can give you 100.
Listen, Henderson. Every item of space junk could be cleared in a matter of weeks, if the Commission gave its full support. As for the cost, I admit it would be high, but safety factors alone would justify it.
Safety factors?
Yes. My organization uses space more than any other. My pilots take more risks with that junk in 1 month than
my men do in a year. No, we need facts, Straker. Details, statistics. You just don't have them.
Don't I?
Of course you don't.
I have my report.
Your report.
You promised that the Commission would not take a final decision on the clearance program until my report had been fully considered.
And so it won't. However, I must confess I don't think it'll have that much influence.
Well, if that's so, Henderson, it must be because you've already swung the Commission against it.
Look, Straker, we've just completed the annual clearance of all items of space junk we consider a menace to navigation. The cost was more than double that of last year's operation.
And worth every penny.
You realize what a full clearance program would cost?
Look, I'm not going to swap dollar signs with you, Henderson. Men's lives are at stake. Now I want that junk cleared. Every last piece.
Well, where is he?
He's on his way, sir. Commander Straker.
Freeman?
Alec, I want that space clearance report.
Well, he just got here, and there's data still missing.
I don't care what's missing. Looks like Henderson's commission have already decided against a major space clearance project. We have to convince them otherwise.
Well, give me 24 hours. It can't make any difference to you, but it could make a heck of a difference to the report.
I want that report, Alec. I don't care what shape it's in, just get it back here.
Shadow Lunar Module 32 cleared for takeoff at 14:21:34. Stand by.
Roger, Moonbase. Affirm TET.
Affirmative. Trans-Earth trajectory green. Lift off 32.
Check Delta coordinates. Coordinates correct, sir. Earth orbit insertion, 2 hours, 13 minutes, 8 seconds, sir. Right. Contact Shadow HQ and Moonbase. Tell them we're going for EOI in 43 minutes, 29 seconds. Right, sir?
32 reports Earth orbit insertion at 13:08:21, sir.
Contact Sid. Tracking procedure green. Has Shadow HQ been alerted?
Yes, sir.
So everything's fine? Straker's not going to think so. He's expecting you. Re-entry angle, 6.58 degrees. EOI, 4 minutes, 12 seconds.
Sighting, sir. That's 7035.
That's in behind us. Confirm sighting.
Affirmative, sir. And it's closing fast.
Contact Moonbase.
32 reports unidentified sighting, sir.
Signal red alert. What's happening? Angle increasing.
His angle of re-entry is too steep. Telling to correct angle of re-entry.
Loss of signal, sir.
Still increasing. Something's pulling us off course. We've got to correct. Pitch actuator, 1.3. Burn.
Earth orbit insertion now.
No response. We're in trouble.
Look, Henderson, all I need is another 48 hours.
Another 48 hours?
Yes. I can have a summary of the completed report on your desk by then.
You know I can't hold up the commission any longer. Why don't you let me tell them that you decided to withdraw your proposal? I get you off the hook.
I intend to hold you to your word, to consider my report before making a decision on the clearance program.
All right, Straker, I think I'm reading you. You want an alibi for that pilot of yours who killed himself and his crewman. You want to blame it on the presence of uncleared junk.
I want your word, Henderson.
On one condition. Now, you consider your spacecraft was involved in a re-entry collision with an item of space junk?
It's a possibility.
A possibility, yes. So you suspend all lunar flights until we've fully investigated the incident.
You realize what you're doing?
Yes, Commander, I do. I'm proving to the Commission that your organization in its present form is an expensive and unworkable luxury.
Miss Eland. Hard at it?
I'm always hard at it. Sometimes you notice. How did it go, sir?
Go? You know the code word Washington Square, Miss Eland?
Well, not without looking it up. It's not one we use regularly.
It's one I thought we'd never use.
What does it mean, sir?
It means shutdown. Cancel lunar flights. Virtual isolation of Moonbase.
Shadow control to all unit commanders, Washington Square. I say again, Washington Square. Immediate compliance, Washington Square.
Colonel Foster, sorry to disturb you, sir.
Code message from Shadow. Washington Square. I'll check it right away.
There's no need. It means shutdown.
What?
More specifically, it involves a complete ban on all orbital flights.
Colonel Freeman for you.
Put him on.
Why the ban on moon flights?
Henderson.
But why? What about the report?
Forget it. The Commission are going to believe that it's an attempt to blame space junk on the Maddox crash.
When in fact you think it was...
Maddox. Pilot error. Take a rest. Enjoy the scenery, Alec.
What's Straker trying to do?
I don't know.
He doesn't usually take a thing like this lying down.
You couldn't call it typical.
And then there's Maddox. What do we do about him? Forget all about it?
Well, what else can we do? Any pilot can make a mistake. And you're only allowed one.
Not Steve Maddox.
Anyone can make a mistake.
Not Steve Maddox. He's too experienced.
All right. What caused the re-entry error?
He reported an unidentified sighting just before loss of signal.
But the trackers couldn't pick up anything.
Well, it must have been something. Space debris.
Maybe.
And we just sit back and do nothing about it?
No. We make sure it doesn't happen again.
Get me 32's electronic log.
Captain Maddox flight?
Yes.
What's going on here? What the devil's going on? Who's in that module?
Colonel Foster.
Why didn't you tell me? Any of you?
Colonel Foster's orders. On no account were we to tell you until takeoff was imminent.
And irreversible. Paul, cut your motors. I said cut your motors. Paul, this won't help.
What won't?
Taking out a module. If you're doing it for the reasons I think you are.
I'm going to fly the same course Maddox flew.
Under precisely the same conditions.
Yes.
You're crazy. What will it prove?
For one thing, Maddox wasn't responsible for the loss of his ship.
Well, if you do make it, it won't mean much.
Depends on how I get through.
And if you don't?
Then I don't.
Roger. 3. Roger.
What is it?
(29) calling Moonbase.
Everything under control?
So far. EOI in 2 hours, 38 minutes, 22 seconds.
Roger. Have you contacted Straker yet?
No. But I've a feeling he'll be contacting me soon.
Sighting at galactic latitude 43.17. Longitude 14.53.
But that's Moonbase operations area.
Right, call Commander Straker.
EOI in 1 hour precisely. I've gone too far for that.
You're right, Foster. Much too far.
Module 29 to Moonbase.
Go ahead, 29.
Re-entry in 6 minutes, 9 seconds.
Roger.
Moonbase.
Receiving 29.
EOI in 4 minutes, 3 seconds.
Re-entry angle 5.73 degrees. Confirm. 29. Confirm re-entry angle. Stay on 29.
29's re-entry angle, sir. It's...
Paul, adjust re-entry angle. Cut back to 5. Cut back to 5, Paul. You're far too shallow. If he doesn't adjust, he'll bounce off the Earth's atmosphere out into space.
Foster? Foster here, I'm happy to say.
Congratulations. But don't let my delight at your survival blind you to the fact that we have a few matters to discuss.
gone too far this time, Straker.
I don't see it that way.
You authorized the lunar flight.
I authorize nothing.
Look, Straker, I don't want to argue with you. You are responsible, whatever the circumstances.
I agree. But Colonel Foster has proved that there is alien interference with our interorbital flights.
Has he?
Yes. And I almost got killed doing it.
So you say?
Yes, I say!
My apologies.
Thank you.
I think it's time we laid our cards on the table, Henderson.
All right. I'll tell you what I think of Colonel Foster's so-called proof. You knew the Commission was going to turn down your space junk clearance program. So you instructed Foster to make this flight.
Now, why should I do that?
Because you were desperate for evidence.
Go on.
You authorized the flight to rig this information. But you won't get away with it. The Commission convenes the day after tomorrow. By the time I get through, you'll be out of a job.
Is that all? I'll see you at the Commission meeting.
Indeed you will, Commander.
Can he really do it?
Do what?
Ease you out.
Can try.
What about our evidence? They've got to take notice of that.
Evidence. What's it going to look like when Henderson claims that we manufactured it just to get a space clearance program?
But we're right.
Well, sometimes, Colonel, that's not quite enough.
The tracking data's been processed, sir.
Anything?
Not that we can see.
You should have been able to pick up something.
There's nothing on Colonel Foster's log except a record of maneuvers.
All right, send it down to Shadow Headquarters.
So what do we do now?
Any suggestions?
No. But we can't just sit around.
I've solved quite a few problems by just sitting around, as you call it, Colonel. I suggest you try it yourself sometime.
Commander, the tracking report on Colonel Foster's flight has just come in from Moonbase.
And?
Well, nothing unusual, sir.
All right.
So that leaves the MV3 detector.
Yes, they're processing the data now. Well, we haven't had much luck so far. Maybe we're due for a break.
The MV3 data, sir.
Ah, thank you. Looks like an SPS rocket of some sort.
Like the limpet rockets used in debris destruction.
Yeah. But it doesn't make sense. I mean, why would the aliens put a device like this into Earth orbit?
Could be programmed to attack moonship flights.
Blockade on Moonbase? Maybe. Why hasn't our radar picked it up?
Space debris. It's based in one of those burnt-out rockets over there.
Well, Well, assuming you're right, which one could it be?
Well, considering Maddox and I flew practically identical flight paths, it would have to be one of these two here, or Apollo 8 here, or B-47.
4 possibilities. I think we're onto something.
That should be okay. Freeman.
Alec, I have an assignment for you. I want you to launch the interceptors. Your mission? To destroy 4 pieces of space junk. I'll have control relay the coordinates direct to the astronauts.
You mean space junk in Earth orbit?
Right. And I mean use all 3 interceptors.
All 3?
Yes, I know. It'll leave Moonbase undefended. Nevertheless, do it, Alec. At once.
Now, wait a minute. Do you know what's going to happen when Henderson finds out about this?
Ah, yes. Henderson. Why don't you go over and tell him, Colonel?
What? He'll go berserk.
Yes. Take a nice, slow drive. Give me about half an hour.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Control to interceptor leader. Steer programmed course to Earth orbit.
You will receive destruct details from Earth Control. Out.
Miss Eland, when James Henderson calls, tell him I'm unavailable.
And when he arrives, sir?
We'll show him right in. The red carpet treatment. He's a very important man. You can expect him at 3 o'clock.
I want to see Straker immediately. And before you try to fob me up with some damn fool excuse, I'm telling you I won't take no for an answer.
Well, of course you may see him, Mr. Henderson. He's expecting you. Go straight in.
Oh. Thank you. Straker.
Ah, Henderson. You're late. Won't keep you a moment. Studio business. Well, I think it's a great script, Mr. Steiner. There we are. Cleared for shooting.
Thanks. You know, I like the way you operate.
Oh, thank you.
Your policy of non-interference. Some executives crawl all over you.
Well, I can assure you, Mr. Steiner, you'll see very little of me.
And I'll give you a film the studio will be proud of. Thanks again. Nice guy. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, Straker. You know I never touched them.
Voice identification.
James Henderson.
Identification positive. Henderson James L.
Thank you.
I tried to call you, Commander. I was told you were not available. Were they your instructions?
Yes.
I see. A very high-handed attitude. However, one more question. Is it true you ordered all 3 moon base interceptors to destroy certain items of space junk?
Correct.
Do you realize what you've done?
You tell me.
You've blatantly and openly defied the Commission and left moon base and the Earth defenseless.
It was my decision. I realized the implications.
You had better start packing, Straker. When the Commission hears about this, you're through.
Aren't you interested in hearing my reasons?
Oh, let's be kind. Let's put it down to a mental aberration, the strain of command. Get those interceptors back on Moonbase, Commander, while you can still give orders.
Sorry, Henderson.
Don't push your luck, Straker. If Moonbase reports...
A UFO sighting? Stick around. I'm expecting it.
Possible contact 248016, red. Contact confirmed, UFO 248136, red.
Red alert. Get me Shadow Headquarters.
UFO maintaining course 248204, green.
Get the termination.
Request trajectory termination.
Predicted termination 1F026, southern England.
Close enough. Its target is this studio. Maintain visual contact on countdown.
Yes, sir.
And order a complete shutdown.
Shutdown?
Everything. VHF, radar, the computers. Complete radio silence.
Straker!
As you said, Henderson, I can still give orders. Complete shutdown. Do it.
Termination, 8 minutes, 4 seconds.
Commander Straker, I'd like to talk to you in your office. You too, Colonel. Straker, I'm relieving you of your command. Colonel Foster will take over as of now.
You can't do it, Henderson. You require the unanimous backing of the Commission.
You think I won't get it?
Yes, I think you could get it. But it would take time.
And this base is due to be attacked in a few minutes? Colonel Foster, assume command. Colonel.
I take my orders from Commander Straker.
Now, for the first time in your life, Henderson, you're going to listen. The aliens put a satellite into Earth orbit, using a piece of space junk to cover. Why? A blockade on Moonbase? A logical reason, but obvious. Too obvious. In time, we would have located and destroyed it. So, the satellite was a decoy. A red herring for something bigger. An attack on this headquarters. They hoped the satellite would draw the interceptors from Moonbase.
And you fell right into the trap.
I acted as if the plan had worked, yes. It would take a UFO of great destructive power to destroy this underground base. I didn't want that hanging over our heads.
All this guesswork does not explain the shutdown.
Why make it easy for them? The UFO is probably programmed onto our radio signals.
I don't buy it, Straker. I just hope you've guessed wrong. Because if you're right, we're about to be killed.
Still time for you to leave. All right. We all just sit here and wait.
For what?
A voice.
Moonbase to Shadow Control. Come in, Control. It's no use, sir. It's complete radio shutdown.
What the hell is Straker playing at?
4 minutes to termination.
Straker, if we contact the interceptors, there may still be time.
It's no good. They can't operate in the Earth's atmosphere. And the UFO's already in the stratosphere.
Termination, 1 minute, 20 seconds.
We're sitting ducks.
Maybe. Yes.
Sky 1 has just overflown the studio at 0 feet.
Thank you, Miss Eland. Switch everything on.
Yes, sir.
And get me Captain Carlin.
Sir.
Nice timing, Captain. Don't miss it.
Roger, Control. Sky 1 to Moonbase.
Request UFO fix and attack coordinates.
We'll relay direct to outward computer.
Straker, a sly old...
Fox?
45 seconds. 40 seconds. 35 seconds. 30 seconds.
Have visual contact. Going in for attack. Sky 1 is Shadow Control. UFO destroyed.
Colonel Foster, did you get this operation computerized, and we'll prepare it for the commission in my office?
Well, Straker, I guess I owe you an apology. You were right. You can take it the Commission will recommend a complete clearance of all space junk.
Thank you.
Of course, it'll take time. The money has to be raised.
Call it the Maddox Fund.
Maddox?
The pilot who was killed.
Ah, yes. Maddox. Well?
If only you hadn't been so positive that you were right.
Like you?
Henderson. I'll walk you to your car.
Scheme in the history of mankind, brings to the screen a diabolic international intrigue where violent men quickly eliminate those who stand in their way.
God, this should give you the willies. What? Theft of body admitted by North Dade Hospital.
Oh, her glasses are falling off.
Never mind. I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate your help, Hans. We have so little time.
I didn't mind. I know the work that you and Dr. Frederick are doing. It's very, very important. There, that's it.
Flesh Feast, where the dead serve the living. Where innocent people die at the hands of evil men who'll do anything for power and money. Veronica Lake is back, with hatred in her smile and vengeance in her heart.
Acting like a raving maniac, frightening the girls. Now you want to disturb my laboratory? Well, my answer is no, and that is final.
I never said the process was pretty. It's a special breed of Caliphora. They feed on human flesh. There. See the little hooks around his mouth? They clamp under the flesh while they are feeding. What's the matter? Don't you like my little maggots?
For those who love horror. For those who have the guts. Flesh Feast will make your flesh creep. Don't miss it.
They live by night. They hide in the dark and rise from the shadows. They can never feel the warmth of living human blood in their veins. Their bodies are cold and dead. Dracula versus Frankenstein. Who serves the dead. A dead man who controls the doctor and a living creature horribly created from the mangled corpses of their victims. Dracula versus Frankenstein. His blood is cold, but his mind is keen. He cannot die, for he is already dead. His name is Dracula. Another lives, but his body belongs to the dead. The two will join forces, but only one will survive. Dracula versus Frankenstein. Cemetery is a cold, lifeless place to visit at night. Unless you're already dead, and your name is Dracula. Together, in one film, they meet in a fight of fright. The kings of horror battle to the death. Dracula versus Frankenstein.
All right, so I hope you guys still like UFO. Classic show. Good, decent production value for what it was. Fun production value for what it was. I kind of lauded into that whole British sci-fi lump that I used to watch constantly, and I still do. I would even add the British Avengers, so Steven Peele. I'd even kind of put that into this thing. Yeah, they weren't space-ish, but they would have like robots and specialty. Very sci-fi, but I always put that kind of with that, along with Doctor Who, Blake 7, Red Dwarf, things like that. But yeah, I have to put that sci-fi. So, I'm also working on doing something. Maybe I'll give you guys a bonus SciFridays episode on Patreon. Oh. So, I don't know, something I'm working on.
I can see the number 1.
Yes, the first issue. It's actually pretty good. So, we're going to tie this up for tonight. Remember, like, share, subscribe, hit that bell icon for notifications. To help the channel out, go to group therapy. To help the channel out, go to patreon.com/grouptherapytv. You can join over there for a simple $5. You can become a member of the weekly shout-outs on Saturday Morning Serials. Plus, you get access to bonus episodes unavailable on the other platforms. Plus, just by simply joining, you don't even have to pay nothing. You get access to shows that when YouTube cuts them, I put them in their entirety over there. Which then, if you're a member, you get that full episode. Plus, I put a bonus episode on the end of that episode. So you'll get even more show. More! You can enjoy all that. And every little bit helps. I've had to buy some hard drives recently. That paid for the hard drives. I use this to pay my internet. Stuff like that to keep this going. And I appreciate each and everything you guys do. You guys are all awesome. I'm watching you guys out there. Yep, you back there in the back. Yes, you're all awesome. So, on that note, I want to bid you adieu this awesome Friday night. And the Vince has to come back to tell you guys goodbye, right?
I was charging my phone.
He has to charge his phone. So, from the captain and the Vince, we want you to take care, and we'll see you all there. And bye.